Hey everyone, how's it going? Long time no see, but we are back. Back to the stream. I took a little time off on the last couple of weeks. Maybe you missed me, and now we're back with some Magic gameplay and the like. So as usual, I'll do the check to make sure all the cameras and stuff are good. Then we've got some games to play because there's a brand new set of Magic cards out there. I feel like I say that every other stream. There's a brand new set coming, and that's just the way that it is with Magic nowadays. So this is our amazing cam, seems to work just fine. I'm in the game. Full screen cam works pretty well. You can see the comic of the day over there. Maybe you know what it is. We'll come back to that later. Have to set the web browser actually. Web browser is not up. Forgot that one, but I can set it over here. Web browser. Web browser. Web browser. Here we go. So we can go look up stuff on the web in a little bit. Web browser's ready right there. Just got a notification that I got a retweet. Did I get a cool retweet here? Okay. Thank you, SOS McWin, for the retweet. Hopefully you're also hanging out. Really appreciate that. Next up, we've got the card cam. I forgot to turn on the light for the card cam, but I'll turn it on in a moment. And have a booster pack of Modern Horizons 2 with Chatterfang. What's this called? Chatterfang, the something something. We'll crack this open in a little while. Hey there, Stevie. Thank you for visiting. I'm just going through all of my cameras. Everything seems to be working well, and now we'll get over to the game cam, so everything's on track. I was just remarking that it was a little while since my last stream, but glad to do it again. So the goals: gold digging, crack a pack, have a real life crack a pack to crack. There's a brand new set, a brand new Dungeons and Dragons set. So they finally combined Dungeons and Dragons and Magic, since they're part of the same company. And the set just came out. It really snuck up on me. And so we're going to do some drafting of the new set. Officially it's called Adventures into the Forgotten Realms. But everyone's saying either AFR or the D&D set. So that's new to play. And I've got a snack chat. Got some fun snacks to chat about. And so forth. So, oh look at that, another victory recently. Ho-hum. Okay, so let's do the gold digging. I'm trying to earn the gold over here of attacking with a bunch of creatures. Attack with 30 creatures. I guess I should probably play a deck that has more... that is more creature-based. More creature-based. Which is, well, I guess this one's relatively creature-based. Alright, let's see if we can get the gold with this creature-based deck. Twitch looks weird in that on my end, Twitch is still spinning around, but it says my connection is good, that it's been live for 9 minutes. Bitrate is good, but Twitch looks all weird. So if you're on Twitch, does that show up on screen? So if I type that on Twitch, fascinating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 3 mulligans, and it still didn't get me what I needed. So anyway, the So Twitch looks a little weird in that it doesn't have the... doesn't seem to show. They have Witherbloom. Well, is it Witherbloom or Golgari, whatever we want to call it? I'm sure there's going to be some removal for my poor commander, Vito. Okay. And then horrible draws. Amazing. They won't block this, and then they're going to read they're going to read me careful. I'm like, oh, what is that? 2. You are 2/10 of the way dead. Oh, they're just going to block with that, and then I'm done. But he's back for more. You're gonna be in lurk mode for a bit? Alright, we'll be here when you come back, when we've got the other stuff going on. So what is this here? Oh, okay, that's Witherbloom, bunch of creatures. Attach the Malefic Scythe. Who cares? I can block that. Yeah, I don't think you should attack with that unless you have some cool combat trick. Okay, no attacks. Pausing on their side. They must have a murder. Yeah, wow, this horrible card draws. Never seen anything like this in my life. Interesting. So Finn is a human warrior. And then that Elvish War Master. So this is a kind of a mixture of Death Touch creatures plus elves for some reason. When I made the deck, I don't remember the full idea of it, but I tried to put all of the... I wonder if there's any more Death Touch creatures in the latest sets. They're just trying to decide which of my 2 creatures to murder first. Probably should murder my commander, which is the one that will win me the game. Weird. If they block that 2/2, I can live with that. Guess I'll drop this land for the inevitable death of the commander, so I have enough mana to resummon it. Interesting. Sacrificing your own creature to draw. I guess they had some really bad draws, and I guess they have enough next for Beladros. 5, 6, 7, 3, 4, 5. Next turn. So right now they're gonna kill my commander. I'm gonna kill my commander with their planeswalker, and then if I draw another land, I'm quitting, just because having so many... Yeah, this is impossible. I don't know how I could be getting so many lands with no repercussions, so let's not waste any more time. Let's keep going. So mulliganing, but still didn't get any good draws. That was just a bad... I should be able to sniff out when it's a bad matchup. So how's everyone doing today? Don't love this either. Although that Mirror Shield is useful. They're also playing greens. Okay, we can do this. We'll bring out our Death Toucher right away. Bring out... Oops, they have their own... Everyone loves Shadow Spear. I keep seeing Shadow Spear over and over and over and over. Let's see. I'm sure they want to bring out their own. Broken Wings is for flyers. Obviously, everything will fall apart if I get my natural eyes. So that removes indestructibility, hexproof, and indestructibility. Okay. They don't do, I think they don't do enough of these. This spell costs X less to cast if an opponent controls a green permanent, that sort of thing. I don't think they do those enough. I see people play the Tyrite Sanctum so much, but I hardly ever see it actually pay off. I see people play Shadow Spear all the time, and that pays off. And I see people play Tyrite Sanctum all the time, but it doesn't pay off. And I think when I see this, you're just getting closer and closer to death. That's basically death next turn, unless you have two blockers. Saving your mana for Tyrite. Fine. You're gonna need blockers. Where's that card draw to make cats? Because you're gonna need two blockers to block my poison advance. So what do we think? Am I gonna make it? Oh, Finn versus Finn, pretty cool. And then they're gonna have enough mana to use Shadow Spear. So okay, this changes the trajectory of things. Hopefully I get one of my bite or fight spells. Yep, got that. They have enough left for indestructibility to get worn off. That's not a bite spell. Okay, so we'll just go for it. Make up a critical mass of things. Go get a big thing. Probably that one mammoth, yep. Do an attack, which is fine. That'll be fine. They're going to use Shadow Spear to turn off hexproof indestructibility, if they know what they're doing with Shadow Spear. Everyone forgets what Shadow Spear can do. They only remember yeah, they're reading that mirror. They only remember that it's a cool equipment, but they forget that they can do the... Let's see, are they going to do it right? They didn't do it right. Yeah, they didn't do it right at all. Okay. Well, it wouldn't have even done anything, I think. So anyway, I think this is game over because I'll summon my mammoth. Yeah, never mind. There we go. So that was an onslaught there. There's never really paid off. With that commander, you need to do card draw and make cats, not have some poison creature. So, alright, getting close. Trying to do the gold digging first. As we can see here by the schedule, we've got gold digging going on. Then we've got a crack-a-pack. I've got a real-life crack-a-pack of MH2 to open up. I've got the D&D draft. Uh-oh, someone's playing One of my favorite new planeswalkers. I get to go first. There's just going to be a bunch of... There's going to be a bunch of removal, except for Toski. I might be able to get one hit in through Finn. Let's see, turn 2 removal. Most likely, okay, worthless. Alright, they did the thing that equips for 3. Passing with way too much mana open, I would say. If they murder Finn, that's fine, and then that can't be murder, that has to be exiled. Sure. Still get a poison, and that draws me a card. So I can live with that. Death touch creature, that won't matter. No attacks. Okay, I can struggle over here. Fight versus fight. Nah, we'll do it this way. So we'll see if they read that indestructible clause or not. Oh, okay, that's double card draw. Yep, they oopsed on that, so they'll probably do a board wipe next. 5 mana board wipe. Oh, nope, okay. Just doing stuff. No blocks. Okay, struggle. Let's get rid of 1 blocker. They have 1 less blocker. Return it back to the hand. Sure thing. Block each other, that's fine, that's fine. Back to the hand, draw a card. Alright, Mirror Shield. 6th mana for Liliana, Professor Onyx. So what do we do about Professor Onyx? Okay, that won't be too bad. And then... 4 mana. Let's see, how can we get out of this? All of these creatures are a little expensive. 3 and 2. Probably at this point, you're going to have enough removal in hand for things to get out of hand. So, we'll see if we can battle through this, but I do know that having this mono black deck with answers, I know when my build on that deck I've got answers, so they threw away their Murderous Rider. Oh, they did the amazing technique of bring a thing back from the graveyard. Or back to the hand. Okay, so Missing mana. 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 6 mana. Let's bring this one out. Then I'll have enough to flash in the Preserver. Veto. I can crash through, actually. That might be useful. Hey there, Jakivis. I am just trying to survive the opponent playing their Professor Onyx deck, mono black, obviously full of lots of kill spells. How are you doing? Have you tried the new cards? So many new cards. See that? Obvious. Three mana left. Probably still have some more removal. Still pausing for them. 3 mana murder or some removal. Yeah, they had me locked down. Alright, let's keep going. So in a little bit I'm going to change tactics. Right now I'm just trying to get the gold. I got one of them so close to the other one. And then we've also got Crack-a-Pack. I've got a real-life Crack-a-Pack right over here of Modern Horizons 2, so I'll open this up. Did you get any Modern Horizons 2 cards? Okay, finally I got an opening hand that I could live with. I swear the algorithm's a little weird today. Getting a lot of emails from people, because tried to watch the stream on Twitch side. That's weird. What's going on with Twitch? Because I simulcast it on Twitch and YouTube. Okay, so I'm looking over on Twitch, and yeah, for some reason, Twitch says that my bitrate is good. It's actually higher than usual, but also for me, it's also just spinning and not really loading. Very odd. I'll fully check that in one moment. The weird thing about streaming is that unless you start it and stop it, it doesn't work too well. Sure. Well, you're lucky that you deactivated my poison ability. I guess next turn I will Mirror Shield Finn. So now that I'm looking at this deck again, I want to check, do I have any more poison creatures to add to it? It's a poison deck. Are there any? Did they add any more poison green creatures with the form engine A? Oh yeah, I said I was going to equip the shield. Whoops. Hopefully I don't get any board wipe or anything. Yeah, this is going to be Skemfar actually. I forgot about that. They banked away Skemfar over on Foretold. Doomscar, that's what it's called. Yeah, they must be doing Doomscar because they're not playing anything At the beginning of your end step, if you gained life, make an angel, exile this, put whatever, and you can't win. On an angel. Okay, if they have an angel... Okay, so after I hit them one more time, they are going to Doomscar. They're probably going to Doomscar and then make an angel and then put the Platinum Angel ability onto it. Maybe they're going to do double angel with that lithoform engine. There we go, shatter the sky. Obvious. And they'll do it again next turn. Equip that, but at least I'll get these things out of their hand. Here's Doomscar from Foretold Zone. Yeah, you can't do that just yet. You have to make an angel first. You have to gain life, make an angel, then do the exile part, and then you have Platinum Angel. Fake Platinum Angel. Zirda, okay. You can't really copy yourself with Lithoform Engine. Okay, let's ruin their life. Target creature you control, target creature you don't control. Nothing to do. I know what that is. That could also be that one Struggle for Skemfar. Is that one? Is that one? Let's see if they make a mistake here. If they let it come to life, that would be great. They can make that Crawling Baron come to life. Alright, so they have the Crawling Barons that can come back to life. I'm going to play it safe right here and not summon another creature because they'll have their Doomscar. Board wipe. They'll probably board wipe and then make their land to come to life. What do we think? Is that the plan? They're going to Doomscar to wipe the board and then bring their land to life and damage me and eventually gain life. This is a pretty cool card, but at the beginning of your end step, if you gained life, 3 or more life, make an angel. That's a pretty scary looking angel. But I haven't seen anything just yet that is the life gain ability of it all. What are you up to, opponent? Bringing back Zirda, you have 2 mana left. What are you doing with that? What are you doing with 2 mana? Nothing. Okay. Your funeral. Then you've got 1 blocker. Of course you'll block that. You really should. Okay. Actually, that is an angel. No, that's a spirit wire. That's a spirit wire. Worthless. Okay. What they could do... If I was using this Book of the Exalted Deeds, I would have so much life gain. I haven't seen any life gain at all happening on their side yet. Bloodline Pretender. What does this do again? It's a 2/2. Choose a creature, and then... Okay, it makes other of the creature bigger. So, Elf is the creature type of this deck. Everything's elves except Finn. Finn is a human. Everything else is elves. And so the idea is... I don't know why I got the idea to do elves, but it's a death touch focused deck, and I keep forgetting, so maybe remind me there in the chat. Put it in the chat to remind me. Go look up death touch creatures, because I haven't seen if there's any new death touch creatures in the new set to add to this. Set. Okay, well, let's try to do one more here. They could activate their crawling barons, which is fine. They'll lose a land off of that, but they'll block. Alright, so they'll do that as a blocker. It'll be really big. It'll kill mine, but then they will lose... They will lose a blocker. I mean, they will lose a land. So I'm sure that's still a Doomscar waiting right there in exile. How many of you want to bet that that is a Doomscar? Oh, they got one of the new class enchantments. Double? There's no need to double that, right? Well, I guess you could. You could get two of them onto the battlefield at once. Yeah, when you have a cool thing, you should know how it works in your deck before you come into the arena. Copy target activated ability or trigger ability, copy target instant, copy permanent you control. No real reason to double that, I guess. They haven't even done any life gain at all. If you would gain life gain, double that life. Pretty funny. Let's make them use it. I forgot my big book of questions in the other room. Yeah, they're definitely setting themselves up to wreck things. Next turn. Alright, so they definitely need to Doomscar. No more dirtling around. There we go. Do you want to copy that or not? Outlaws of Merriment, great. Well, at least I'll have enough mana over here to bring this out and equip it. Just a 2/1 with lifelink. They could have copied that with their lithoform engine. I don't think they know how to use that. Heliod. Great. They're just going to gum up the board now. We were this close. If I get my removal, if I get my enchantment removal, I need to get rid of that Outlaw's Merriment. And while the opponent contemplates, I'll be right back. This is an opponent that has to think very hard, so I'll let them think and I'll be right back. Are they still thinking? Oh, I see. Okay. They have one card left in hand. They're good gaming me, I guess. Yes, thanks for that reminder. All right, so are they gonna have a cool? Nothing. Okay. That's when they finally gained that life. Oh, look at that! They finally gained that life, and then they got that angel. So it finally worked out for them. Look at that! They finally did it, and they're just getting lands. Okay, well, like I said, it was close. They have way too much board presence. I'm getting nothing at all, so it's just a waste of time to try to get through it all. Heliod plus making their creatures and life gain, and then they make their platinum angel. Okay, let's go look up if we've got. Oh, but we got our gold, so that's good. So let's see. Are there any more Death Touch creatures? Mono green, Death Touch. Creatures only. Anything in the Forgotten Realms? Only an Underdark Basilisk. So that's the only new Death Touch creature added? Huh. Did I get all of them from... Actually, did I ever check Strixhaven? No, we have that one, but it's the wrong colors. And then besides that, I think the deck has every Death Touch creature. Okay. So that's one new... That's one new Death Touch creature to add to this deck. It's all about Death Touch creatures. I can then remove I guess what do we remove? Because it's all about elves plus Death Touch creatures. Alright, there we go. So, did a little upgrade on that. Oh, got the new mastery. Mastery tree on the brand new season. Never really care about these at all. But I'll go with black so I can go get a Ebon Death Draco Lich sleeve. Oh, okay, that's what I want. I do want some sleeves. So that's kind of cool. Usually these mastery things have been worthless with just some card style, but I guess you can get some sleeves. I like sleeves. So, okay, we'll go in the black path and eventually get that Ebon Death Dracolith. Okay, so speaking of that, I was putting together a new deck with Tiamat, and it still needs a lot of playtesting. So let's playtest it a little bit and figure out what we need to fix. The big idea with this deck, it's a Brawl deck. It's got Tiamat as the Brawlmander, and I was playing it a little bit, and I think what I need to change is the mana base. I put in every Scryland. I didn't put any Triomes. I think I should switch some of these for Triomes. I put the Snarls. I put all the Snarls, all of the Strixhaven dual lands, all of the Strixhaven, was it Strixhaven? The Snarls. I put all of the Scrylands. So here we have Fabled Passage, of course, and Evolving Wilds, all the Skylands, the campuses, the snarls. I put all the crystals, so basically I need every color to get this to work, and then every dragon related thing. So I don't think I've won any games with it just yet, because I'm trying to set myself up, but then it's obviously then slow to get my colors. I don't have Cultivate or that Adventurous Impulse. Maybe what I should do is only have, because the big idea is I want to play each of the dragons, and so maybe I'm trying to put the new D&D cards as well. See, it's very slow because right here I can't play my crystal yet because I'm about to play 2 lands that are tapped. So I need to reevaluate the mana base and such of this deck. I think it's way too slow. I don't get anything done fast enough because it's see right there, that's Scryland, but then I need this passage to get a black mana for Power Word Kill. Everything got Ward? What happened with this? What's going on with Ward? Ward 1. Yeah, I can do that. Hey Stevie, how are you doing? So I'm still testing this deck. I think the mana base is way too slow. I think I'm gonna redo this deck. Yeah, this deck is way too slow. Let me redo this deck. I tried to put all of the dual lands in here because I have a multicolored creature, but I think I'm playing it way too. Like, I don't have much to do while my opponent's doing all their stuff, and I'm trying to build all my lands. They're running over me. So let's rebuild this deck. This is based on the new dragons that just debuted. So it's basically every color plus a brand new sleeve. Look at this new sleeve. Okay, so the big idea that I want with this deck is just to bring out all of the new dragons. There's a new dragon in every color. Okay, we'll start that way. We'll say that the main idea is to put in every dragon. Although there's a couple of other cool dragons. I don't know. I'm already breaking my own plan here, but let's do this because we have white dragon, blue dragon, red dragon, green dragon. And then adult gold dragon. Hilarious. So is there like baby dragon or something if there's adult gold dragon? Okay, so a bunch of dragons, and then it's going to be about mana fixing and so forth. So let's say I'm going to use all of the regular color lands, but what I'm going to do is rely on green mana to mana fix. Okay, so first of all, I think I need to add the crystals. So I'm going to put all the crystals. I need Arcane Signet. I need Command Tower. Don't forget Command Tower. So I have all the crystals, Command Towers. Okay, then we'll go with green. We'll go with the green. So Adventurous Impulse. Once Upon a Time. Hey, Mark, welcome. Been a little while. Trying to put together this 5-color all the dragons deck. And the main thing that I need is I need to get all of the spells that let me go tutor up lands. Yeah, definitely dragons. Dragons are fun. Now the problem with this deck, of course, is that it's 5 colors. I'm using Tiamat, and that's all 5 colors. So a lot of the deck is about mana fixing. So that's what I'm going to do. I think I've got plenty of mana fixing at the moment, but then I'm going to but after all of this mana fixing, then what I'm going to do is actually, okay, so after all this mana fixing, then I think I'm just going to fill the deck up with removal. We have a brand new kill spell, literally called... We have a brand new kill spell called Power Word Kill. Destroy target non-angel, non-demon, non-devil, or non-dragon creature. So I'd rather have exile effects, but I'll put that in here. And I think for the rest of the deck I'm just going to put in removal spells, because I'm trying to hold them off. I'm trying to hold them off until I'm able to summon all of my... until I get all of my mana. So I'm going to give this a try. Usually I put in other things like Feed the Swarm for their enchantments and such, which I definitely should. Maybe we'll do that with version 2 of the deck, but for the moment it's a bunch of mana fixing. It's a bunch of mana fixing and everything's dragons. So we'll give this deck a try for a moment. Then we'll segue into the Crack-a-Pack. So So I already did the gold digging, but I want to give this deck a little bit of a try. Crack a pack. Poison Cup, yeah. We'll see how this plays, because this deck is still missing things like artifact and enchantment removal. It's got mostly creature removal. Some planeswalker removal as well. And then need to deal with this mana fixing. So, Evolving Wilds can go get me a black mana for the power kill, but then that might hold things off for a moment. Sphere of Annihilation is an interesting board wipe. You pay X mana to put counters on it, then on your next upkeep you exile it and everything with that number of counters. That'll be kind of interesting, so we'll see how it goes. The new basic lands nowadays, I think this might be the first time ever, but the new basic lands in the new D&D set now, they have flavor text in them. So this one, you expected to meet hostile Drow in this ancient ruin, but they fled long ago. What darkness could have driven them out? Okay. So this is just still about setting up. Third turn, will they summon? Oh, Outrider. Okay, we need to get rid of that because that'll just make their stuff bigger and bigger. Migration Path. Let us Migration Path. We need red mana. We need red mana. Double red? No, we need white mana. We need red and white mana. We need red and white mana. There we go. Now I've got enough. Since I've got the World Tree out, then... Alright, getting a little greedy here. That's enough for Tiamat. Should I bring out Tiamat and scare them, or should I remove their... Yeah, let's scare them. Let's bring out Tiamat. This is the whole point of this. Let's bring out Tiamat, and then let's go tutor every one of my dragons. Up to 5 of them. First of all, that one. And then that one. And then that one. And that one. And that one. Search up to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Oops, not green dragon. Old Gnawbones. There we go. So they can see they're in my hand. What happened? I didn't properly select it? Aw, man. Sometimes it's hard to properly select things, but I could have tutored that. Aw, man. Well, you're going to have to spend a lot of mana to torch my Tiamat. Fine. Fine. It's not like I can't resummon it. Because what I also did was... I brought another cool dragon. It's only a 5/2, I guess it can easily get torched or whatever. You may cast this if a creature not named died this turn. So if something else dies, I can bring it back to life. Alright, so this is even. And that's odd, odd, odd. Ah, this is way too cruel, but we have to do it. Then let's summon one of our other huge dragons. Vorinclex. Okay, fine. No big deal on that. And they're like, sorry, you are too powerful with all your dragons. Sorry, what did you say here? Remember when you invited me? The one that got cancelled due to the AC. Oh, you had broken AC. I'm sure that was not pleasant, since it's getting hotter and hotter. Mark, remind me, what is the phrase when you want to say over there on the other side of the ocean where Australia is? Because in the US, we say on the other side of the pond when we talk about England, or mostly they to us, I guess, but to each other we say on the other side of the pond there's England or the US. What do you say when you're talking about the other side of the... And what is the ocean there? Is it just the Pacific, or does it have a specific name between New Zealand and Australia? Is there a specific name on that waterway? Just like over in England and France, it's the Channel? Oh no, that's the actual tunnel, but what do they call it over there? Anyway, enlighten us, because I want to say something about that in a moment. So who goes first? Opponent goes first, and they have Volo, Guide of Monsters. That guy looks cool. Whenever you cast a creature spell, doesn't share a creature, make a copy or something across the ditch. Okay, I'm gonna, for snack chat, I have something from across the ditch, and I don't know if they've chucked it over to your side of the ditch. So I'll do that on the snack chat in a little while. See if you can guess what it is. So it's a snack treat that I bought at this World Market International marketplace that I like. Probably cycle that, since it'll take a moment to get to anything meaningful. You heard across the ditch, or you heard across the pond, as the saying? Alright, well, I'm kind of getting everything a little slowly here. If I get one untapped mana, that would be nice. Well, not really. It would only take out their goose. Okay, that's the one untapped mana that I was saying, but... I guess let's just keep building up a little bit more mana. Chickenpox. Uh-oh. Well, at least she'll get it out of the way very young. Oh man, I'm gonna have to wreck their... I'm gonna wreck their whole plans. Yay, blue. Alright, we'll play it again with someone that wants to actually play. And then we'll switch over to... Actually, we should do the Cracker Pack now, right? Hope recovers. Yeah, exactly. How long has she had the chicken pox? You've never had them? Uh-oh. It's supposed to be unfortunately worse for a grown-up, that if you never had the chicken pox, you got the chicken pox. It's supposed to be worse, so be careful. I was probably in my teens or so when I got them. Oh, it's Tiamat versus Tiamat. Let's see who's got the better Tiamat deck. I don't know why I'm always so pessimistic and think everyone else has a better deck than me, but we'll see here. We can do environmental science. I go first. Okay. Cultivate and extinction. Okay, this seems interesting. So let's see who's got the better Tiamat deck. 2 days. Sure, you have a rock guy, but I have a Black Lotus. So I need double blue for that dragon. Actually, I need green. I need green for that cultivate. So turn 2, environmental sciences. Go get a forest, and then cultivate into a green. And then I need black as well. So I need all of these colors, but I have the fixing for it. And then and then I've got fixing there. Okay, good. So go get a forest. Next turn I can cultivate into a swamp plus another island for that blue dragon eventually. Chickenpox. Okay, that's some mana rock. So let's do that. Did they miss a land drop? No, they didn't. Okay, so we needed black plus, what did I say? Plus white, no, plus blue. Okay, so add 2 mana in one combination. Only use it for dragons. I was thinking of putting that into my deck. I kind of liked it. I forgot, but it's a rare, and I didn't really want to use another rare wild card. I already used the rare wild cards for the actual dragons. So if they pay 1, they can get 2. Okay, that's fine. Let's show that we've got every color right here. But then we can't do anything except extinction event. Okay. Look, they have every color, but they're out of order. Why doesn't it let me put them in the correct order? Whoever thought of blue, red, green, black, white. I have the 2 man. Oops, they have a terror. I'll have to get rid of that. And that is doable right here. That's an odd. Next turn, Fabled Passage, and I've got 7 mana for Tiamat. Plants beats rocks, the roots get into the cracks and slowly break them apart. Exactly. There you go, you finally got your cultivate. Three, 4, 5, 6, 8, yep, 7 mana. Okay, we're at 7 mana to Tiamat. Tiamat things up. So you tap that, then you tap that, and you get 2 mana. That's the play. Anyway, while you're contemplating, it's time to summon Tiamat. So would we say mine is the better Tiamat deck? Because why are you looking at my card? It's the same card that you have. Anyway, let's go, unless they cast down. Does cast down do anything? Okay, let's be careful here. Old Gnawbones, 1, and then Ebon Death, 2, and then Inferno, 3. I guess I can get them all because I've already got the other ones in my hand. So there we go, 5 dragons. And then I have to discard, whoops. What am I gonna discard? You need to discard. Ah, that was a misplay. Why did I grab all my dragons and now I've got to discard 3? Well, I guess the lesser dragons. Why did I do that? I guess we'll throw back the lesser dragons. So my hand is just full of dragons and one kill spell. Okay, Tiamat versus Tiamat. Alright, let's see what they'll do here. If I summon old Gnawbones and they don't block my Tiamat, that'll make 7 treasures. If they do block Tiamat and we trade, that I can live with that. And then I'll have another 7/7. So that's the idea. Hopefully they don't block. What do we think? Are they going to block? Are they going to be so precious about it? Like, I just summoned my 7/7, I don't want it to die. Or will they say, yeah, I can afford to lose it. Emberstorm Predator is a good one. But they also have to discard down to 7, just like me. Oops. I'm sure they have less of a Sophie's Choice than I had to. Oh, they dropped a lot of fun things. Actually, wait a minute. I don't have my other green mana. Well, I guess White Dragon can tap down their Tiamat. Come on, forest. Give me a forest, and then I can make 2 million mana. They discarded Valky. They discarded Valky, so that's kind of not a great idea. Valky could have stolen my dragon, but fine. So they have to read this carefully because they're going to tap their own creature and tap one of my creatures. So let's see if they're going to go for it or not. I was thinking of putting Dragon Turtle in the deck, but it taps your own creature and then it taps the opponent's creature, and they don't untap for 1 turn, so you kind of lose your own creature for a moment. So that's why I thought it's not amazing to actually put in the deck. So everything's a dragon, so I can't use my power word kill. Ooh, that was pretty bad. Okay, anyway, I don't know if they lost their internet connection or what, but let's get rid of that. Missed a land drop. I think they lost their internet connection. I guess if you don't make a decision, what happens is it taps your own creature, and then it passes. When this enters, tap it and up to 1. Oh, okay, up to 1. So there we go. It does tap it by itself. Oh, okay. Well, now we know who the better Tiamat deck is. The battle had truly begun and ended. Okay, let's switch gears for a moment. Let's do the Crack-a-Pack. I've got a Crack-a-Pack over here. I'm gonna go turn on my other light, card cam, and get some water. But we're going to open this pack right here of Modern Horizons 2. So I'll be back in just a moment. All right, everyone. So let's do this crack-a-pack. How hyped are we? Actually, let's do this before we open it up. Let's go look at what are the cards to look out for. If we go over to Dawn Glare, we can go look up okay, so Ragavan, Nimble Pilferer. This is the monkey that steals stuff. Everyone wants it. Apparently it's $80. More than the freaking fetch land. So there's a bunch of fetch lands in this set. Everyone wants fetch lands. Okay, so we've got fetch lands. We've got Cabal Coffers. Murktide Regent. Solitude. There's all of these new cards that are kind of like Force of Will that you can evoke them. Exile a white card from your hand to play this instead. Solitude, Grief, Esper Sentinel, Ignoble Hierarch, Douthie Voidwalker, Imperial Recruiter, Chatterfang, Squirrel General, Grist, the Hunger Tide, Sphealune of Sea and Sky, Mirari's Wake, Dragon's Rage Channeler. Alright, so there's a few cards to look out for. Let's see what we get. And let me adjust my color over here. Okay, so I think they kind of went over the top with the design of this character. I kind of don't like that it's green and black fur. I think that looks really weird. If it was simply black fur, I kind of would have liked that. And then one eye is okay, and one eye is gouged out, I guess. And finally, it's wearing a necklace of teeth or claws or something. I think they put too much on this. It should have just been a black squirrel, maybe with the necklace, or a black squirrel, maybe with the eye. I think too much is too much. What do you think? Should it have been simplified, or how much do you like the current design of this character? Chatterfang, Squirrel General. Is it too much design, or do you like that it's got a bunch of things at once? Alright, so this one's a set booster, which means it comes with 12 instead of 15 cards, but it's supposed to come with more special cards, such as one of these art cards. So the art cards are cool because we can see more detail in the art compared to the regular magic cards, but it doesn't do anything. It's not the real card. And unless you have them memorized, you're not going to know which art it is, and this one is Piercing Ray. Alright, so we start off with a mountain. Arcbound Prototype. This is a riff off of Arcbound Ravager. It's 1 and a white. Artifact Creature Assembly Worker. Starts as a 0/0, modular 2. This creature enters the battlefield with 2 +1s. And when it dies, move those counters. You may move those counters to target artifact creatures. So If there's no valid target on your side, you could put it on your opponent's artifact creatures. It flickered to life, saw itself alone, and began to build. Break Ties, 3 mana, instant, choose one. Destroy an artifact or an enchantment, or exile a card from the graveyard, or reinforce, which is pay a white, discard this card, and put a +1 counter on a creature. So this is like not naturalized. There's that other green spell that also lets you destroy an artifact, enchantment, or exile from the graveyard. Return to nature, I believe. And then this one is strictly better, I guess, because it also has the extra reinforce. So if you're not going to use this, you can make one of your creatures stronger. Unbounded Potential. 2 mana instant, choose one. Put a +1 on each of up to 2 target creatures. Or Proliferate, put more counters on things. Entwine, choose both if you pay the Entwine cost. Okay, so if you pay 2, you can keep 1, but if you pay 4, you can keep both. So you would put the +1 counter and then proliferate it. That's the play. Mere Scrapling. It's a 1 mana 1/1 artifact creature mirror. Sacrifice it to put a +1 on another creature. They're useful creatures, but quite replaceable. I find it best not to get too attached. Pontifex Elder Researcher. Pontifex is usually a title in the real world, so it's weird that they called this like Captain Elder Researcher. They should have just changed it to, like, instead of with an X, with a C. Pontifex Elder Researcher. Then it's the name of an Elder Researcher. Pontifex is already like a name, a religious title in the real world. Knighted Mirror, 3 mana, 1 in white, Mirror Knight. It's a 2/2, 2 and a white, adapt 1. If this creature has no +1s, put a +1. Whenever 1 or more +1s are put onto this, it gains double strike. Okay, so it comes in as a 2/2. Next turn you pay 3, you make it into a 3/3 and give it double strike 1 time. After that, it's just a 3/3. Well, I guess if you proliferate with this other one over here, then it can get it again. This one's pretty cute, isn't it? It's trying to be tough, but it's cute. This one fights like a Leonin. Mere Battle Sphere is the one that is the most fun, isn't it? Slag Strider, 7 mana, 3/3, elemental. Affinity for artifacts, so this costs 1 generic mana less for each artifact you control. So if I've got these 2 mirrors out, if I've got these 3 artifacts out first, that's a 3 mana cost reduction. And then 1, sacrifice an artifact, and this deals 1 damage to any target. Imbued with life by a stray bolt of spellcraft, it began to wander about the foundry. To the blacksmith's alarm. Yeah, I'd be alarmed as well if this scary thing came to life. Barbed Spike. Sorry, let me fix the focus over here. Autofocus is great when it works. Okay. Barbed Spike, 1 and a white. Equipment. When this enters, create a +1 colorless Thopter and attach this, and attack equipped creature gets +1/+0. So you make a 1/1 that is actually a 2/1 flyer for 2 mana. Pretty good rate. Here's the rare Necrogoyf. So this is the latest, I think it's the latest kind of Goyf. We'll look them up in a moment. 5 mana for a star 4 creature Lurgoyf. Necrogoyf's power is equal to the number of creature cards in all graveyards. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player discards a card. Ooh, so you're going to be hurting yourself as well, but every player needs to discard a card, and you can pay the madness cost. So if you would discard this, instead pay 3 instead of 5. Let's do a little side diversion to see how many Lurgoyf creatures exist in the world of Magic. There's obviously Lurgoyf, the original one. Tarmogoyf. This is Necrogoyf. So let's see. Search all types of Lurgoyfs. There's 10. Altar of the Goyf. It's a tribal artifact. It's in this set. There's a Cantivore. Nowadays they call it a Goyf. Cognivore is also a Goyf. Detritivore. The original Lurgoyf from Ice Age. Magnivore. Mortivore. Necrogoyf. Tarmogoyf. Terravore. That's cheating. I didn't know that all of these Vores were also Lurgoyfs. Now let's see, can we show it in the order of when they debuted? Release date. So there was first the original Lurgoyf in Ice Age. Then in, I believe that's Odyssey. Yeah, that's Odyssey. Cantivore. Attacking, so it's got vigilance. Power and toughness is equal to the number of enchantments. Okay. And then in the same set there was Cognivore, 7 mana. Power and toughness equal to the number of instants in all graveyards. Mortivore, 4 mana. Power and toughness equal to the number of creatures. And then regenerate. Magnivore, it's got haste, equal to the number of sorceries. That's funny. Red is more about instants, I would say, than sorceries, so they should have switched Cognivore and Magnivore. I would think instants matter more to red. And yeah, blue uses instants too, but I guess they could have the sorceries. And then Terravore, 3 mana, power and toughness equal to the number of lands in all graveyards. Okay, that's kind of a little harder to pop off, I guess, at that time. And you need the original Tarmogoyf to complete the spiral set. Detritivore. So you said Time Spiral, right? Not Future Sight. So no, this one's Plane Chase, and that one is Future Sight, yeah. Okay, so Detritivore, 4 mana. Power and toughness are equal to the number of non-basic lands in your opponent's graveyards. Suspend it. Whenever a time counter is removed, while it's from the game, destroy target non-basic. Okay, so that's the trick. You want to play it with suspend, so you're destroying your opponent's lands, and then it comes in as a strong Goyf. Tarmogoyf, of course, which was so shocking because it's in the future shifted frame. That's like, what if Magic was in the future? That would be the frame. And then it mentioned here, this is equal to the number of card types. But here's the shocking part. The card types are artifact, creature, enchantment, instant, land, planeswalker, sorcery, and tribal. At the time that this was printed, back in ye old days of 2007, there were no such things as tribal cards or planeswalker cards. So they were previewing that there would eventually in the future of Magic be something called tribal type cards and planeswalkers. Well, they made planeswalkers on the very next set, which was Lorwyn, which I think they also made tribal in there too. So the secret wasn't too far away. That was 2007, so 14 years later, we finally got more Goyfs. Necrogoyf, which is the one that I just opened right here. And in this set, there's also Altar of the Goyf, 5 mana, tribal artifact, Lurgoyf. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gets +X, where X is the number of card types among cards in all graveyards. Okay, so it goes back to the original Tarmogoyf. Lurgoyf creatures you control have trample. That's fun. What dies grows the ineligible. Clawed out statue and description. That's funny because on one of the flavor texts of Lurgoyf, eventually, what doesn't grow dies. What dies grows the Tarmogoyf. And then now they put the flavor text, what dies grows the, and then it's all scratched out because the Goyf scratched it up. The block set, that's Time Spiral, Future Sight, Planar Chaos. Yes, okay. For the whole block, yes. So those are all of the Goyfs that exist, and up until this year there had not been a new one since all the way back in 2007. Okay, let's get back to opening these cards and then back to some gameplay. We're going to go into the draft in a moment. So I got a Necrogoyf, cool. And then I got a Patriarch's Bidding. I called it Patriarch's Binding when I did my other video a few days ago. Patriarch's Bidding. 5 mana, sorcery. Each player chooses a creature type. Each player returns all creature cards of a type chosen this way from their graveyard to the battlefield. Here's the part of like the grammar of it. They've really locked themselves into using certain grammar. Each player returns all creature cards of a type chosen this way. It's so awkward. They're just trying to say each player chooses a creature type and then returns all of those creatures back to the battlefield. But they really have locked down their grammar in a few places, just makes it so awkward. Each player chooses a creature type, period. Each player returns all creatures cards of a type chosen this way. See, that's the funny thing. If it's a period starting a new sentence, this way now doesn't really relate to the previous sentence anymore, grammatically, right? Because it's a new sentence. And this card is horrible, right? Why would I give all of my opponents the ability to bring back their best creatures directly to the battlefield? Unless we're doing some kind of two-headed giant or whatever teams and stuff. This card's horrible, isn't it? Or maybe you've wiped everyone else's graveyard. That's the trick. You wipe everyone else's graveyard with like Soul Guide Lantern, and then or Tormod's Crypt, and then you bring back only your own. There's some new darkness in the air tonight. If I were you, I'd stay home and lock the doors. And that's Ferric Village Warden. Next. So this came with 2 rares. This type of booster pack right here, it's got less cards, but in theory you can get more cards, such as 2 rares in one booster. This set comes with the vintage border, not the original bottom here. When they centered it. So that was what, 6th edition, 7th edition. Mind Collapse, 4 mana instant. If it's your turn, you may sacrifice a mountain rather than pay this mana cost. This deals 5 damage to target creature or planeswalker. So 4 mana to do 5 damage, or sacrifice a mountain, cast it for free. Good old rock, muttered Rear Rock as the shaking began. Nice old rock. Arcbound Mauser, so I got an Arcbound prototype over here, and then I got an Arcbound Mauser, which is a cat. That's kind of like a vintage name for a cat, isn't it? You hardly ever hear it. A Mauser is a cat, because they catch mice. Yeah, the old school border's coming back nowadays, and when these are in foil, they also put the classic little shooting star on the card, like in the old days. So many, or most, or all, I don't remember, all of the cards in this set are in the vintage border. So if you liked You know, this Necrogoyf, if I was lucky, I could have gotten it in the vintage border, so... And the Arcbound Mauser is foil. It's a little artifact cat. It's a 0/0 lifelink, modular 1, comes in with 1. When it dies, move the counter to another artifact. It doesn't purr, it hums. So I like that. That's very evocative. Instead of a purring cat, it hums like a machinery. Well, obviously we've got the hum of like a human, but then the hum of a machine. This is single white. And then we have just, oh, and then this is the beast token. Looks more like a cat beast. This kind of looks like in the original, the original artist made its mouth full of blood, because I think the color of what's in the mouth looks way too dark and weird. Notice how those teeth, yeah, is it just me, or did they redraw that art? Let's get a close up, because to me, it looks like those downward pointing teeth look a little bit different than the upper pointing teeth. And maybe this original artist, the artist I mean, originally made it with a mouth full of blood, and they thought, no, that's too evil and scary looking, so just make it black ichor or something. And then they said fine, and when they repainted it, the teeth look weird. That's just me making up stories in my mind, but that's what I see when I look at that. Okay, let's we're gonna do the draft. We're going to draft the brand new set in one moment, but what I want to do is actually jump a little bit forward to do one of the pieces. He ate an inkling, yeah. What I want to do is do a little, do a quick snack chat, and then we'll get into the draft. And the snack that I'm going to chat about is a treat that comes from across the ditch. So you can tell me, Mark, if this has reached your shores. But here's what I found at the international market today. Tim Tam, which I kept calling it Tim Tams, but there's no S, right? Arno's Tim Tam original. And what's funny is that they stuck all of these Americanized stickers on the package, like for the weight. 7 ounces. But this is a sticker. I should pull it off and see what's below it. And then over here as well, irresistible chocolatey covered biscuits. Yeah, we've had those for years. So this is also some sort of sticker to take off. Maybe I could try to take it off and see what's below it. There is no substitute. Is it Arnott's or Arno's Tim Tam? Original. Look, it's just so obvious. They put these brown stickers on the package to block out the international units or something. And even over here, I bet this says like 200 grams, and they put a sticker on it so that we don't get confused in the US. And then on this side, there's another sticker over here, very obvious. And over here, maybe that QR code has some secret information. Eat before, day, month, year, à consommer de préférence avant. So they're also putting French on it. Is this a sticker? No. And then so this says 6/3/2002 with some other weird things, 1933, etc. And then finally on the back, contact us. Australia free call 1-800, etc. New Zealand free call right there. Mark, I didn't know your phone numbers looked so weird. 0800881966. So you have to make a hot coffee, bite both ends off the biscuit, then suck the coffee through like a straw. I might actually even take you up on that. I can make some coffee real quick. I might try that in a moment. Sounds cool. Email is arnos.com. Australia, Locked Bog 55, Silverwater, New South Wales, 2128 Australia, New Zealand Free Post 3792, PB, what is that? Post Box 99935, Newmarket, Auckland, Arno's Biscuits Limited, 24 George Street, North Strathfield, New South Wales, 2137, trademark owned or used under license by Arnott's Biscuits Limited. It's pronounced Arnott's. Arnott's. Arnott's Tim Tams. Do not purchase if package is open or torn. To maintain freshness, store in a cool, dry place. Light proof container. Interesting. So I can protect my... if my house burns down, these will be protected. Made in Australia. All right, so we're going to eat this normally, and then I'm going to give it a shot of turning it into a straw with some coffee. And then we'll see about taking off the stickers to see if there's anything hidden underneath them. Black coffee or what, a flat white? How do you like your coffee? So it comes with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not a dozen? Or not even 10 metric? Okay, let me bite one of these Arnott's. Arnott's. Smells good. Very chocolatey. Now, how am I going to bite both edges off of it? Are you sure these are the same? Because I don't think there's anything in between. How am I going to then suck the coffee through it? Are you playing with me? Do you really do that? You say bite off. So make hot coffee, bite both ends off, then suck the coffee through like a straw. Don't leave it in the drink too long, they fall to bits. I bet. This is already kind of melting in my fingers. Very good flavor. Little messy. The chocolate in the middle melts. That makes sense. Then you've got the two cookies on top, and it's melting and they're falling to bits. We'll give it a try in a little while, but it's very good. I like the crunchy aspect of it. Chocolatey aspect as well. It's a very nice treat. Comes with 11 of them. And on the next one, we'll try it with the old coffee trick. So that was the snack chat. I bet it does sound good. But like I said, what are we doing it with? Just black, or I'm sure black, right? Because they're sweet enough that they're going to sweeten the coffee. Or do we sweeten the coffee and do it with the Arnott's and double the sweet to start the day? Okay, let's blink dog. Look at this blinking dog. Double strike 1-1, teleport. Pay 4. This phases out. Treat it and anything attached to it as though they don't exist until your next turn. So they really have made it more elegant, the term phasing. It's up to me, you do it with hot chocolate. That sounds even better. We'll try a traditional with coffee in a bit. So I have a pack So that was Modern Horizons that I opened, but the new set that just came out on Arena yesterday, 2 days ago, is the brand new Dungeons & Dragons set. So let's open one of these. My counter, it doesn't show up on the screen, but my counter here says I've cracked 5.4% of the whole set. Cracking this one, it went up to 6.2. Potion of Healing. I love the art on that. It's really cool that we have this like dark area on the bottom of the art and a light area on top, and in the middle we've got the red to link them together. 1 and a white artifact. When this enters, draw a card and then sacrifice it, gain 3 life. So 2 mana, draw a card, and then life. Jaded Sellsword. 4 mana, 4/3, Dragon Warrior. How's the Dungeons & Dragons set? Sounds like interesting. I have not really played it at all. I've seen other people... I don't have many other cards because I haven't played the draft yet, not until today, but I've seen other people play it, and it's cool because there's the new mechanic of venture, where you go through a dungeon as you play the game, and you get different effects as you go from room to room. So when I do the draft, we'll see about playing with the new cards, but it looks cool. When this enters the battlefield, if mana from a treasure was spent, it gains first strike and haste until end of turn. So kind of a blitz creature. Gloom Stalker. I like the art on that one. 3 mana, 2/3. As long as you've completed a dungeon, Gloom Stalker has double strike. So there's a brand new type of card that you go through. Tip Time also comes in caramel and mint. I'm not a big mint fan, but the caramel one sounds good. This was original flavor. So there's 3 dungeons to choose from that you have access to at any point, and when a card lets you venture, you go through the dungeon. Then when you can complete the dungeon more than once to get these effects that I guess they stack, and this one gets double strike if you've completed at least 1 dungeon. Faraday's Fireball, 5 mana, deals 5 damage to target creature, and then roll a d20. So now we've got dice rolling more than ever before. Now we've got dice rolling. If you roll between 1 and 9, it deals 2 damage to each player, but if you roll between 10 and 20, it deals 2 damage to each opponent. That one's just a coin flip, isn't it? I guess it's slightly leaning towards 10 through 20 is more possibilities than 1 through 9, technically. Ranger's Longbow, 2 mana. Green artifact. Equipped creature gets +2/+1 and has reach. Guild Thief, 2 mana, 1/1. Orc Rogue. Whenever Guild Thief deals combat damage to a player, put a +1 counter on it, and then pay 4 mana. Guild Thief cannot be blocked. For being a Yu-Gi-Oh fan for 15 years, would love to see Magic do a collab with Yu-Gi-Oh. That'd be interesting. Maybe at some point they've already done the collab with The Walking Dead. Stranger Things is coming soon. So that might be something. Godzilla, they did a collab with Godzilla with Bob Ross. So we'll see. Here we go, dungeon map. 3 mana artifact. It's a mana rock, or pay 3 and tap, venture into the dungeon only as a sorcery, and here's what the dungeons look like. Let's look at them over here. Dungeon of the Mad Mage. So basically every time you venture, you pick one of the 3 possible dungeons, and then you go into the first room. The first room here is Yawning Portal. What it does then, you gain 1 life. Next time you were to venture, you go to the next room, dungeon level, you scry 1. Next time you venture, you can choose either to go into Goblin Bazaar or Twisted Caverns. 1 gives you a treasure, 1 makes a creature cannot attack. Next time you venture, you go to the next one, Lost Level, scry 2. Next time you venture, you go either into Runestone Caverns or Muriel's Graveyard. Cavern makes you exile the top 2 cards. You may play them this turn. Or Graveyard creates 2 skeletons. Next time you venture, you go into Deep Mines, scry 3. And the next time you venture, you've completed the dungeon and you go to the Mad Wizard's lair. Draw 3 cards, reveal them. You may cast 1 for free. The second dungeon, Cave Entrance, scry 1, Goblin Lair, make a goblin, or make a treasure, and then from there, Storeroom, put counters, or Dark Pool. Each opponent loses a life. Fungi Cavern, a creature gets -4, or in the end, draw a card. And then Dungeon 3, Tomb of Annihilation, each player loses 1 life. If you take the easy path, Veil of Fear, each player loses 2 life, unless they discard a card. Next, Sandfall Cell, each player loses 2 life, unless they sacrifice a creature, artifact, or land. Or if you went the hard way, Oubliette, discard a card, and sacrifice a creature, an artifact, and a land. And all of that is eventually you get to the Cradle of the Death God. Create the Atropal, a legendary 4/4 Black God horror with Death Touch. So that's the big idea with the new set. We've got dungeons, we've got dice rolling, and then a big emphasis on treasure. Plus flavor text on abilities. So Cunning Action means pay 3 and a blue, and then this is unblockable. And then the rare, Dancing Sword, 2 mana, artifact equipment. Equipped creature gets +2/+1. I just noticed that that creature's got his arm totally chopped off, but no blood. When equipped creature dies, you may have this become a 2/1 construct artifact with flying and ward 1. If you do, it isn't an equipment. So it's either an equipment or it comes to life. That's kind of interesting. Alright, that was my pack. Let's draft. Let's see about playing with the brand new set live with people. Okay, I'm gonna go fill up my water while this loads up. Alright, so here's our draft. Let's see. Goblin Tribal. Let's see if we can get goblins. Other goblins get a +1. Yeah, let's see if we have any goblin tribal happening. Eye of the Beholder. Target creature gets -11, -11. Spiked Trap. choose a player, return half the creatures they control. Wandering Troubadour, you can, if you get landfall, you can venture. Rust Monster, it's a 2/1 with first strike. Kalain, she's a 1/2. Create treasure. Paladin is a 4/4, another flyer. And that's a flyer that bounces things back, actually. Now here's a Goblin Warrior. If I kind of be on the lookout for goblins and red and black, maybe. Phasing is back. And here's a lord for skeletons, vampires, and zombies. It's kind of cool. Minimus containment. It can turn something into a treasure, therefore nullifying it. Oops! Extreme alert evacuation brush fire in Dulzura. That's several miles from here. No worries, but I did get an alert on my phone of evacuations of fires. Unfortunately, that's several miles from here. That'll be okay. So am I going to go for black and red? They've started to lean into artifacts that need colored mana a little bit more. Boots of speed. These are swift boots. Swift whatever boots. Alright, let's pause here. What's the opponents? RB Jr., Smeb, Jingy X Mr. Raven. Floating and UFX. Huh, +4 +0. There's the traffic jam. RB Jr. cannot pick from all of their packs. All right, pack 2. People are saying that this Reaper's Talisman is very good. It gives a creature death touch. It's like the new Basilisk Collar. So it gives a creature death touch when it's attacking. Whenever a creature attacks alone, defending player loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. What is this? Devour intellect, and this is a brain about to eat some guy's head. Oh, there's the new Evolving Wilds. Okay, if it comes back, I would get that Thieves' Tool. It's orange? Oring? So I've got a Rakdos sort of build coming together. Be on the lookout for goblins. There was that one lord. Did I take it or not? Yeah, I took it. So Death Priest of Mir Cool. Skeletons, vampires, and zombies get +1. It's a pretty strong tribal. I've got this subset of tribal stuff. Oh, Krang. Yeah. Do you remember, without looking it up, I don't remember if this was in the cartoons, but definitely in the comics. Do you remember the species that Krang's people are? One of the new things in the set also is this brand. It looks like a saga, but it's kind of like a level up card where you have these various levels, and you pay mana to go through the levels, and you get some cool effects. So we've got cleric class, wizard class, etc. They were from another dimension. They were either the Utroms or the Utoms, definitely with a U, but I think they were the Utroms, Utroms. Utroms. And they were these cool little There were these creatures that powered the they were inside of those robots. One thing to be careful of is that a lot of the equipment appears to need color mana. So if you don't So if you're not careful, you might select an artifact that is the wrong color. On Adult Swim, yeah, I used to be so into Adult Swim. I remember being there day one when it debuted. I was there at San Diego Comic-Con when they when they were previewing Adult Swim. I was there at Comic-Con and they had a panel and they gave away a free t-shirt, which I still have. And then I remember Adult Swim debuted September 2001. There we go, there's a power word, kill. And Cradle of Baldur's Gate. So anyway, I watched Adult Swim religiously for a long time. Home Movies was so funny. Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Robot Chicken, and then they started to do anime. That is a scary looking goblin. They made a lot of cute goblins before, and this one looks scary. I recently changed my cable plan, but apparently it removes most of the channels, and one of the channels is Adult Swim. So I'm not happy. I'm not happy that I lost so much from changing my plan. Yeah, the Moonanites. The first episode with the Moonanites, that was so funny. hired Hexblade. Yeah, Tim and Eric's Awesome Show was so funny. I remember first seeing their first version, Tom Goes to the Mayor, and it was funny. But then when Tim and Eric, Awesome Show, great job, debuted, that was so to another level of comedy, even just so weird and out there. Teen Hunger Force movie was your first official R-rated movie. Not sure why it was rated R. Oh, really? I've never actually seen it. Not sure why I never quite got around to it. Okay, that was the draft. Number one, what we've got to do is choose the brand new sleeves. Here's the brand new sleeves. Check out this smug beholder. So that's my sleeves. I have 56 cards. All right, let's see. We've got to cut 16 cards. Reaper's Talisman. Okay, that's equipment, and I have Armory Veteran. As long as Armory Veteran is equipped, it has Menace. So I've got two of these that it gets better with equipment, such as Reaper's Talisman. Shambling Ghast. It's a 1/1 for 1, and when it dies, create treasure, so it gives you back the mana. It's a zombie as well, and it does a -1 when it dies. I've got 3 of them, probably only need 2. Boots of Speed, there's equipment. Dueling Rapier, that's equipment. It's an auto-equip. It gives a creature +2/+0 with Flash, and it's an auto-equip, so that's cool. Goblin Javelineer, it's a goblin for my goblin synergies. Kick in the door. I've got 2 of those. This is a sorcery. Put a +1 on a creature. It gains haste, cannot be blocked, and then venture. I might remove these. Let's remove these first. Deadly Dispute. Sacrifice an artifact or a creature. Nah. I don't have synergies for that, really. Hired Hexblade, it's a 2/2. Actually, how many creatures do I have? In total, 25. I got a lot of creatures. 25 creatures. When this enters, if mana was cast, draw a card. I mean, if treasure was cast, draw a card. Thieves' Tools, when this enters, create a treasure. Cannot be blocked. If I could choose any movie, I don't know, it's kind of an easy answer if people know me, but I would say the original Star Wars. I would like to see that. I would like to have seen it live in the theaters in 1977, May 25th, 1977, when it was this little independent movie that no one knew about. I think that I'd like that. What about yourself? That's a good question. What is the one movie you would like to be able to re-see for the first time ever? Either now, with your knowledge, or when it first debuted, with no knowledge. Good question. How many dice rolling do I have in this? This was acting weird for a moment. Seems to be refreshing. Are you all still there? We're back. Yep. Not sure why it might have crashed for a moment. It resetted my counter. Oh no, here it is. 2 hours. Been streaming for 2 hours. Guess we're back. So you were saying Back to the Future. You choose to go back to the future for the first debut, even though it was a little bit before your time. Use a time machine to go back in time for Back to the Future. You know what? I think, now that I think about it, I recently, in the last few months, I rewatched The Goonies. And I remember seeing that when I was young. I never saw it in the theaters. I don't think I saw it in the theaters, but that was always a fun movie. And I rewatched it, and it's a fun juvenile movie, but it still kind of gave me some great nostalgia. So that would have been fun to see in the theaters live with everyone. The Goonies, such a great adventure movie, wish fulfillment and everything. Okay, I'm at 46 cards. I keep seeing out of the corner of my eye those basic lands with their flavor text, making me think that there's more to them than just the mana. So I don't think that's a good idea. I see what they're trying to do about, let's put some flavor into those basics, but basic lands for like 20 years now have just had the mana symbol. And now that they're putting flavor text, at a glance it makes me think it's like one of those, this land comes into the battlefield tapped and it's got abilities, but it's just a basic mountain, it's a basic swamp, but with the extra text. I don't know if I like that. We'll get used to it, I'm sure. But at the moment, it feels a little weird. Three cards. Okay, let's go with this. 41 cards. I think this will do stuff. I think there's some synergies here. I have a Goblin Lord, and I have a Vampire Lord. So if I can get those out, it'll make my Creature's bigger. Got a little bit of removal. Got some equipment. I don't have enough of the like venture mechanic, I think, that I would like to kind of show off, but we'll see how it goes. Charlie GWA, opponent goes first. This is a 3 mana. Nothing really happens until... Oh, actually that's a turn 1 there. Okay, this will work. Yeah, I've got plenty of stuff. I feel that sometimes this orders itself better. This kind of ordered itself in a weird way, making me think I don't have much to play. Plus it's got haste too, even better. Okay, so turn 2, what I could do is, okay, if I had 1 more red mana, let's see if we can blitz them out. Look at that, already tagging as a 3/1. Oh, still no blocker. Okay. One little 1/1 is already doing 4 damage. And they're like, never mind. Aw, man. 1/1 goblin wrecked my opponent's will to live. It started off as a 1/1. It started off as a simple 1/1 with haste. And this becomes blocked that deals 1 damage to target creature, blocking it. And then eventually it grew up to be a 4/1, and the opponent couldn't handle it. Do you like the new battlefield here? There's a sleeping dragon in the corner that if you tap it, it wakes up. I haven't tapped it very many times to see if it does anything else. Just tapped it 1 time and you hear a little growl, so I'm out of here. Okay, we got 1 win. Hasty Goblin. Snap-on equipment. I forgot that that goblin had haste, so that's good. Okay, I can go with this. Turn 1, I get a 1/1. Turn 2, something else. Talisman. Single white mana. What does that do? Like maybe gain a life or something? Creature gets +1 when this attacks. Venture. Okay. That equips for 3. Okay, they have a single white mana. That makes me think they have a protection spell or something. He keeps pausing. Mana Tithe, yeah. No, it's a healing salve. Lightfoot Rogue. Fine, let's that's only -1 until end of turn. Let's create a treasure then. Makes a blocker. Guess they have one more precipitous drop. They're really venturing, so here's what they're doing. They've gone over here. So they keep attacking, but I keep gaining life and stuff, so I don't know if they will eventually not attack because, yeah, they keep attacking like I'm saying. They really want to get the value out of the dice roll and the venture, and eventually they're going towards what? Draw a card. Two, three, double strike. Where is my removal? So many choices. Alright, so they're going to do 8 damage if I don't block. So I do need to block that 4 too so they can stop venturing. If it's taking this long, I feel that maybe the internet connection broke. Is everyone still there on the internet? Hello, hello, are you still all there? Guess it can't be this. Maybe their internet connect. There we go. So this will probably, when they use their special, there we go, that shield. That's what was doing its thing. So that has double strike too. Does everything have double strike? Alright, let's see what we get here. equip it onto... Now let's see, is there any way for them to do 16 damage if they attack with everything? It's still pausing for them, so they'll probably do some combat trick. They're going to do the plus counter. Now they're going to make Goblin as a blocker. I guess I'm fine losing... If they've got their final combat trick, they seem to have one more. It's that final white mana that I've been waiting for them to use. Amazing. Okay, so let's look at this carefully. What's going to benefit me? Do I need to gain life or scry? Each player loses 1 life. Let's do that, because then that'll get them close to the end. Okay, so I can bring out I'm gonna have to do this. Let's roll a die and make 1 goblin, and then eventually that will equip, actually still equip it actually, and then attack with both of these with haste. Yes. Okay, as long as they don't do 8 damage. We have 1 final kill spell on that. Wow. Alright, so I'm going to see if I tap that dragon a couple of times. We'll see if it... does anything. Okay, so that Hobgoblin Bandit Lord needs to be... So a couple of goblins doing 7 damage. Never mind that, they're gonna power word kill it. They got a 2 crate of treasure. That was a misplay. I should have passed the boots over to my vampire. Could have done a double attack. The very first 3D painting it, maybe, oops, they got their own Tiamat, okay. Will they get any good dragons? They got 2 good dragons. Fake. Anyway, let's just go for some shock and awe. They should probably hold. Now they're about to be able to summon their dragon. I don't think it would have been a big deal, but if I did pass my equipment over to my other attacker, that would have been nice. They don't have double white for that dragon, but they do have double red for that other dragon. So the only win we've gotten so far was a person rage quitting that my goblin got really equipped. In the second game that we lost, they took out my only blocker, and then this third game that we lost, it was from having so much luck from a treasure. Alright, everyone, let's take a quick break. Alright everyone, we are back. Let's look at something over here as a little change of pace, and then we'll get back to the gameplay. So way back over here on the comic zone that I've got here, I've got this comic I just got recently, Married with Children #1 in 3D, free 3D glasses. So anyone remember this old, classic, hilarious show from back in the day? It started on the fledgling Fox network, like in 1988 or something, 87, 89, somewhere around there. I think it was on for 10 years, and this was a show that was so funny, so subversive. It was so the anti-Cosby Show, in that was this wholesome TV show about a family, and here was this very dysfunctional family. They had Al Bundy, Bud Bundy, Kelly Bundy, and Peggy Bundy. And this was such a funny show, but very cheeky, and we couldn't really watch it. My mother never let us watch it, so we would kind of sneak, my brother and I would sneak watch it at night. And here it is, that here it is, the cartoon. Well, the Cosby Show wasn't really competing with Married to Children, just because the Cosby Show was established first, and then the creators of this show just wanted to do something different than that very, very wholesome artificial show. So they made this show in terms of, well, maybe it's more realistic with people that are not perfect. So this is sealed. Sealed in the original bag. So this is just a comic bag, but here it is in the original bag, and on the back it's got the 3D glasses right there, so you can actually try them with 3D glasses. Now this is funny here. June 17th, 1993, T-Day. Does anyone know what this might be a reference to? T-Day. June 17th, 1993, T-Day, coming out on Now Comics, art by Neil Adams. T-Day. So, still unopened. I probably will open this one. This is not like it's a big valuable comic, so I will... no, not D-Day, T-Day. T-Day. This publisher, Now Comics, not sure how long they were around. Let's take a little detour over here. Web browser. If you don't know about this amazing site, comics.org is the grand comic database where you can look up everything about comic books. The publisher, Now Comics, was around maybe 5 years. '86 to '94, actually longer than I thought. They had published 101 different comics in a total of 508 issues. They were one of these independent publishers. There's Marvel, there's DC, and then until 1992, Image, but then Dark Horse started in 85, I think. So here, 86. Oh, Eben was one of their first titles. Interesting. Prime Slime, Ralph. Oh yeah, Ralph Snart Adventures. That one was funny. My brother was so into Ralph Snart. Look at this wacky art. They were one of the first ones to publish Speed Racer in the US, starting in July '87. That's a cool cover. They were one of the first ones to publish The Terminator, actually. Oh, and Ghostbusters. They were one of the first comic publishers to publish the Ghostbusters. Free giant full color pin-up inside. Slimer looks very good, so does Winston. That sounds really cool. That'll be nice to see your artwork there. So very good. We just took a little side detour. Did they ever put this show in New Zealand? Married with Children, the classic '80s show that was very, very funny and very subversive. Then we took a detour to look at some other comic books that this publisher published. This is Now Comics. Long extinct. They published from '86 to '94, and they published such things as the Ghostbusters and Speed Racer. Oh yeah, they were one of the first ones to publish the Terminator in comics format. I don't think I've shown it on the stream, but I have this, and that's a very nice cover. So they published the Green Hornet, Little Monsters. Here we go. So Married with Children, starting in 1990. And this one that I have here is the 3D edition. Apparently they also had a Ghostbusters 3D edition. They published the Twilight Zone. Oh, that's interesting. They had two different covers, one for the newsstand and one for the comic shops. Dinosaurs on the moon. What else? Ghostbusters, Slimer, Twilight Zone, Free Jack. That was a movie, wasn't it? Yeah, there was a movie with Emilio Estevez. First collector's edition, Free Jack, based on the major motion picture. Free giant poster inside. That movie was such a failure. These covers look cool. Final explosive issue. Now, better than ever. They would only be publishing comics for 2 more years, alas. Universal Soldier, that's another. That one had Van Damme, Jean-Claude Van Damme, and Dolph Lundgren, right? Yeah. Based on the major motion picture. What does that say in the corner? I can't even read that. Something something contest. See inside back cover. To my knowledge, Universal Soldier is supposed to happen in the same universe, in the same shared universe as Blade Runner, to my knowledge. And that is quite differing qualities. When you don't have very good cover art, put a photo on the cover. Married with Children 2099, that's funny. That's when Marvel was doing their 2099 titles. In space, no one can smell your feet. Married with Children 2099, part 1 of 3, an electrifying, stupefying, bun-defying cyber spoof. The future is now. Speaking of Back to the Future, Stevie, here we have Al Bundy traveling back in time. Live long and perspire. And that's the classic Star Wars poster. So I had said over here, on the back of the comic, so on the front is the main comic here. On the back of the comic it says June 17th, 1983, T-Day. And Stevie had his guess, he didn't quite get it. So what do you think, Mark, or everyone else in the chat, what do you think this meant? What was coming on T-Day June 17th, 1993. Any guesses? June 17th, 1993, T-Day. From Now Comics, art by Neil Adams. One of the biggest, most respected names in the comic biz, Neil Adams. He was attached to something, but this was advertising that coming soon is T-Day. T-Day was Mr. T and the T-Force. So there was a Mr. T comic. This is it right here. Free gold foil trading card, Mr. T and the T-Force. Neil Adams and Pete Stone, first issue collector's item. So I don't remember the plot exactly, but it was Mr. T, and he was fighting crime with his... What do you think he's got here in the corner over here? No, that is not a huge gun. That is a video camera. And I remember Mr. T being in the news reports and talk shows or whatever saying, yeah, I've got a brand new comic coming out, but I'm not like these other comics with their big guns and violence. We solve our problems with technology. And so he was using the video camera to record the criminals and such, I guess. And that was after the time of the Rodney King incident. So very timely. But apparently this was a few issues. How many in total? 10 issues in total. Nearly a year. And here, Mr. T fighting some sort of demon things. That quickly escalated from just normal stories over to monsters. There's cool realistic art. So we have Neil Adams as the artist on this issue, and Neil Adams on this issue, but then by issue 3 we move over to Mike Barron, Norm Breyfogle, Dave Dorman. Dave Dorman, I think Dave Dorman did this cover. He does very realistic art. So Norm Breyfogle probably did the interior art. So Neil Adams only did the first 2 issues. And then we go over here, we have Mike Barron, Norm Breyfogle. Yeah, so Breyfogle has taken over the art. Join the T-Force. That's cool. And then DeZuniga comes in. Breyfogle. He's like, step aside, champ. I'll take care of this guy. You were boxing, but here comes someone with a baseball bat. I'll take care of them. And what was the final issue? Aubrey Singer, Robert Stofega, Todd Fox, Rich Buckler. Rich Buckler's the only name that's vaguely familiar. Call Mr. T. Details on back. And then shortly thereafter, the whole company went bankrupt, and their last comic was Siphons, from May to July '94. Alan Curtis, Mark Beecham, recommended for mature readers. Oops, I think you have to close your eyes, Stevie. You have to be at least 18 years old to see this stuff, sorry. So maybe next year. Recommended for mature readers, and then they went bankrupt. So that was a little side detour looking at some comics. Let's get back to some gameplay. And that was your comic book corner of the stream. Let's open up the winnings here. I got a booster pack. Wild Card, Zombie Ogre, Plundering Barbarian. It's a 2/2. When it enters, choose one. Destroy an artifact or create a treasure. Delivers Torch. Equipment, it's a +1. Venture. 3 mana. Enchantment. Find the path. Enchant a land. Venture. And then your land... Your land lets you tap for double green, and it gives you a gives you venture. That's cool. Cloister Gargoyle, 3 mana, 0/4. Venture when it enters. As long as you've completed a dungeon, it becomes a 3/4 flyer. Temple of the Dragon Queen. I saw this in the draft, but what does it do? As this enters, you may reveal a dragon. Temple of the Dragon enters the battlefield tapped unless you reveal a dragon. As Temple enters, choose a color and then add 1 mana of any color, of the chosen color. Now, this is cool. This is going to be a cool land. Hey, I should put this land into my Tiamat deck. As this enters, you may reveal a dragon. It'll enter tapped unless you reveal the dragon. It's not so bad. And then choose one. Oh no, it's choose one color and then add the mana of that color. I don't know if suddenly I conflated it with that it was like Command Tower. Circle of the Dream Druid. Hey, Sam Gay. I wonder if they are related to Rebecca Gay. The art is similar. Circle of Dreams Druid. I'm curious. Let me look that up. Circle of the Dreams Druid. Wild shape. Chucky3 is amazing. They just subscribed. Thank you for that. If you're in the stream, say hello. If you're not, enjoy the YouTube. They might have subscribed from seeing some of my latest YouTube stuff. Even if they're not in the even if they're not live on the stream with us, it would still alert them with, see, there's a cool animation. So even if they're not in the stream, they get shouted out. I'm going to play this Tiamat deck a little bit more. I want to see if I can make some cool dragons and all that fun stuff. Maybe fine-tune the deck. Trying to do all of this mana fixing to get 7 mana into Tiamat and then get more dragons. So these dragons are pretty fun, but they all have a double mana cost. So on that other turn, I needed the double green for that one dragon, and I never was able to get that double green. So see, everyone plays that card. People love that card, and they're playing Turgrid, so this might be tricky. Hopefully they cast a small creature for me to... Never mind, okay. Then we'll play the crystal. Have to be careful. Obviously, Turgrid can steal my stuff. Now they're trying to ramp into Turgrid, right? Well, let us eliminate some of that ramp. And I missed the land drop. But I can cultivate next turn. Have Rise of Exodus. They're at 4 mana next turn. They'll have their... Next turn they'll have enough for their commander. I can Rise of Exodus. So... perfect mana fixing now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They'll probably summon Turgrid because they want to do the Turgrid stuff, but I've got Rise of Extus, so that'll save me for a turn. Now, can I pay 3? And I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6. Do I want to drop anything? I think that's all good. Finally going to attempt to make small-sized point-and-click adventure games. Do you have an idea of what sort of character or world and such? Or plot? They didn't equip their thing. Alright, so they haven't used any removal spells yet. I'm sure they're about to kill Tiamat, which is fine, because then I've got my other dragons that are ready to go. White Dragon. White Dragon will stop their creature. Gold Dragon will gain some life. Fine, let's drop that dragon. It can come back to life, right? You may cast this from your graveyard if a creature not named died this turn. So if something of mine dies, fine. You have plenty of things to drop. Yep, all my dragons are good. Okay, you went with the blue dragon. Good. Did I not get the green dragon? Don't tell me that I didn't get the green dragon, because that's the one that makes 1,000,000 mana. Oh no, wait. Yeah, I don't know what I did. I didn't get the other dragon? They're barely at 6 mana, so they just need 1 more mana for turn. Oh no, that's actually... Oh no, they're doing the lantern. Okay, fine. I don't have any removal for that. I don't have any removal for that artifact. Okay. Oh, there we go. Watch me make 1,000,000 mana right here. I made 11 mana. I am going to end my turn at that point because they might wipe the board, which is fine, because then I can just Adult Gold Dragon. Well, they see it in my hand. But even if they wipe the board at this point, that doesn't matter. Even if they hit me with Turgid a couple of times, that doesn't matter. It's a lot of dragons. They really need a board wipe. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. And they're destroying their own thing because they've lost their will to live. Okay. Interesting. I'm always worried when I see a Turgid player because if they play their deck right, they can just steal all your stuff. But I didn't really see too many things in their deck about stealing stuff. Thank you. So the kitty is not in the room here. I wanted to put him on camera for a moment. I was kind of looking through older pictures, and back in December was when I first put him on the stream when I first got him, and he was like this little, if you can remember, and now he's like so big now. It's so funny how they grow up. But anyway, thanks for coming to visit, Stevie, and good luck on your game. And we'll see you next time. Okay, next turn, put out another crystal. They're gonna mutate here, I guess. I see mutate decks is very popular. So rotation is coming, and when rotation happens, they're gonna rotate Ikoria out, which I sort of feel like is too soon. They're gonna rotate Eldraine, core set 20, I think, and Ikoria and maybe one more, and I think it's too many. All right, I got all my mana. 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 mana. Here comes Tiamat. Ah, man, they're gonna destroy one of my crystals, but I can still have one crystal. They're probably going to mutate twice and destroy 2 crystals. Isn't that always the way? Let's see if we get lucky. Okay. They have one single black mana out. Is that enough to do removal? Probably. Mutate that, destroy another one of my crystals. Bring out a 4/4 for free. If I can get one more green mana next turn, well, actually two green mana. Yeah, never mind. I'm gonna mutate that, destroy one more crystal, get one more free card off the top. That is such an easy combo. One more mutation. Nope. Okay. The World Tree. Still not enough. Alright, I don't think they can do 20 damage. They could mutate on top of that Cavern Whisperer, but no, they're going to get greedy instead. Each opponent discards a card. No, that's not so bad. So they have no more crystals to destroy. They're going to get a bunch of things for free onto the battlefield, but I don't think with haste or anything like that. Oh, they're going to tap everything of mine. Okay. That's how they're going to win. No, actually, Gold Dragon, unless they get greedy and they attack, if they don't attack, if they attack with that 7/7. Okay. Well, I don't have any board wipes in this deck, so this is probably turning around. They have too much advantage. Now they're gonna do Ember Cleave right here. And then I'm dead, right? That'll be 14 plus 5. Sea Dasher. Okay, that's not too bad. Speaking of the cat, am I gonna make it 12, 30, 40, 50, 60? No, I'm dead. Why am I even wasting my time? So, I was saying earlier that the cat was so little, and it's already a few months later, and he's so big now. Let me see if I can get him on the stream here. Ah, look at that. When I first showed him on the stream, back like on December 27th, he was so little, and now he's so big. And he's so he used to like to get behind that bookshelf over there, but he can't crawl behind the bookshelf anymore. He's way too big now. He used to go underneath the television as well, but he's too big for going there as well. So it's funny how the little ones grow up to be big ones. Well, there's about 30 more minutes until midnight. So as I play this deck a little bit more, I'll figure out the details of it. But it's all about getting those dragons out. Trying to fix my mana. This new character's name is something like Bailiwick Fumble Stumble. Here we go. Eliwick Tumblestrum is this character's name. Eliwick Tumblestrum. So this will be... That's an interesting form of mana ramp right there. You should probably attack with it and then sacrifice it. Yeah, see? You should have attacked, then sacrificed it. But they're already at their 4th mana. So they're gonna... I don't have any... I do have Planeswalker removal, actually. Either they're trying to build or they missed a mana, but that's fine. I will create a creature. Plus a land. So unless they have a blocker, I can already start to attack their Planeswalker. You happen upon a glade. So they really want to ramp. That's some interesting ramp right there too. Scaled Herbalist, that's enough to bring out their Planeswalker, but then they'll be defenseless. Come on, bring out one more creature. Yeah. Bring out one more little creature. I dare you. Okay, here we go. We're about to ruin this person's whole life. The Shadow's verdict has spoken. Eight mana and no creatures to show for it. Plus a Planeswalker that won't do anything.
Come on, hurry up, let's go.
it can do stuff if all goes according to plan. So because they have a Planeswalker, which is a little harder to interact with, although I do have Planeswalker removal spells, I feel that because I'm trying to fix so much mana that the deck is at a disadvantage about, well, I have to have so many mana fixing, mana ramp spells and such, and I put all of the big dragons, but it doesn't look like they're all really worth it. Like the black dragon doesn't look that amazing. Now that I've played it, there's 2 white dragons. One of them looks better than the other. But it's just fun to try to make this deck go off. I'm at 7 mana now, right? 4, 5, 6. I'm at 7 mana. I could just cycle my crystal. Yeah, let's cycle the crystal. Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Okay, so the ones I've been enjoying are Gnawbone, because that makes 1,000,000 treasures. Adult Gold Dragon, because it's got lifelink and haste. Red Dragon, because it deals 4 damage when it enters. The White Dragon, because it taps down their creatures. And like I said, I'm not really sold on the Black Dragon. Blue Dragon is cool, but it hasn't worked yet. But put all of those there. Discard a land. And now they've got a bunch of mana and a way to venture, and then they're already at 8, so they can -7 to get their emblem, but they have no creatures where it even matters. What can they have for remove? Well, they can easily have a plummet for my flyer. Okay, so they went that way. They have the permanent. Okay, well that's 9. How did that get so big? Oh, okay, fine, because it's got the thing. Pretty annoying. But it also has haste. Fine.
All right, on to the next thing.
I don't have double white mana, so see, this is what I'm saying about the... So the only thing they can do is scry. Yeah, everything has haste, so that's not great. How did that suddenly become 5? Well, what would the refining be? I need more removal, so I don't know, it sometimes seems like the decks kind of homogenize a little bit. Like obviously what I needed, there was more removal, so more removal, kind of boring. So I'm going to remove the dragons that I'm not really enjoying. It's only 7 creatures in total, but I could add 4 more removal spells. Alright, so put a little bit more removal. I have noticed a couple of times that the double mana requirements do make it a little difficult to sometimes do what I need, because the what is this song? Because the double green dragon, I think, is very useful, but oh, thieves' tools. For mana, I guess I should wait. Sorry. Okay, they're gonna go that way. Sure. They're gonna go with the route of making me sacrifice stuff. Okay. That will work. Let's tap this properly. Okay, let's see if I pull one of my many removal over here. Nope. But that one does deal 4 damage. Alright, so this is game over for me. They're gonna hit me with double Turgrid's Shadow, Turgrid's Lantern, and then remove my blocker, and then hit me with that, and that's it. Well, I guess if I hadn't used the removal on that Draugr, dealing with an 8/8 would have been better. But I had plenty of removal that didn't come up. There's that Sphere of Annihilation. It's an interesting board wipe. It's a delayed board wipe. Sphere of Annihilation enters with battlefield with X void counters. At the beginning of your upkeep, Sphere, exile it, and all creatures and planeswalkers with mana value of less than or equal to. So, for example, on that one of mana of 2, Volo Guide to Monsters. Whenever you cast a creature spell that doesn't share a creature type with a creature you control, or a creature card in your graveyard, copy that spell. Okay, so it just makes a bunch of creatures very, very quickly. So then that's why I need... we'll just get rid of it. But can I do 3... I can do 4. Yeah, let's do it this way. They go to read it and double read it. Let's see if they cast things. Okay, that's about to die. Let's see if they don't destroy my artifact. So they have 1 turn to destroy my artifact. If they destroy my artifact, all is lost. But if they don't destroy that artifact, that's fine. They get double Krakens, but then this triggers, wipes out all of that. I will remove one of these. They do have a lot of mana, so they can still keep recasting that. They managed to make a lot of mana, so they get 2 Brontodons here for free. Let's see if I can get my board wipe. There's my board wipe. Very, very lucky. Okay. But the problem is I didn't build my mana base to have Blood on the Snow retrieve my creature. So, okay, that's a thing I need to fix. Let's just first do some damage in the air. And that's something, because it does not automatically select the... It does not automatically select the snow-covered lands. If I had snow-covered lands there, I would have wiped the board and then kept my dragon. double sphinxes. Return it back to my hand, I guess. Okay, double cats, double card draw. Hopefully nothing to bounce me back. That does have a ward. Well, that's a pretty fun commander that it makes free creatures. That got out of hand for them, definitely. Let's see, another game. Put in a little bit more of the put in a Shatter the Sky and a Doom Scar. We'll see if that helps. And happen to be paired up with an opponent, and they go first. Yeah, I'm not going to deal with a Croxa. And I don't have the graveyard removal, so that's going to be a waste of my time. They got to go first. They were going to Croxa me, make me discard, make me lose life. They'll easily be able to resummon it, while I still have a very difficult time building up to what I need, so I'm not going to waste my time to play with a Croxa player. Is this the same opponent? I don't even remember. I know that it's the same card, but I don't know if it's the same opponent. At least I get to go first, and I've got my mana fixing. Nothing until turn 3. So I need a black and a red. Finally added player versus player on Magic Puzzle Quest. Really? How was it? How was it before? You were just playing against the AI? But now you can player versus player the opponents. Did you hear about Magic Legends? That was that sort of Diablo style Magic game. Came out like 3 months ago, and they just announced they're gonna cancel it like in another month. So very sad that so much time and effort was used on making that game, and it is already getting shut down. There's my sleeve right there. Xanathar, Guild Kingpin. At the beginning of your upkeep, choose. I bet you they're gonna ban this card in Brawl because it's too oppressive in Brawl. It says, at the beginning of your upkeep, choose target opponent. Until end of turn, that player cannot cast spells. You may look at the top of their library at any time. You may cast the top of their library, and you may spend mana as though were any color. And I bet it will be eventually removed because I surmise that people will hate to be so limited. Yeah, it came out a little while ago and it didn't really do well. And I'm sure they spent millions of dollars to put the game together. It was Magic plus it was Magic plus Diablo. Alright, here's 6 mana for their commander. Are they going to bring it out unprotected? I would not recommend it. No, okay, they're going to hold back for protection. That's fine. No, you can't venture, only on your turn. Okay, so they're gonna venture. 3 mana open. Didn't get any of my ramp and such. They haven't used their counter spells yet. Wonder if you can still get the Chandelar game. I would think that's what they call abandonware, which is wishful thinking, but that's software that has been abandoned by the creators, and people think that if it's abandonware and they don't care about it, we are free to copy it and pirate it and such. But that's not how copyrights work. So, but yeah, I think it's available. They've also, oops, the cat, his little paw got stuck in the in the mesh over there. I think I have to rescue him, so hold on. If I wasn't around to rescue him, how was I ever going to help him free himself from the... I guess here's the first counter spell. So the cat was like flipping around on the chair over there and somehow got his paw stuck on the sock. On the sock that is there. Gabby Sparks, famous Magic player, she played Chandelar. I don't know if she played the whole game, the whole walkthrough or whatever, but she played it like 2 months ago. Okay, so they have plenty of mana open to protect themselves from my retribution here, but we'll try to remove first this way. And then this way. Topping both. Okay, they need 6 mana. They have plenty of 6 mana. They have... Okay, they're gonna bring that back to the top, but they... We have 2 mana left. Eight, 9, 10. Okay, so they're gonna pass with a counter spell clearly in hand. Go grab a red. Venture. Oh, remember, I can exile stuff from their graveyard. Each opponent loses 1 life, and you gain 1 life. Sure. This is the first time our life totals changed. I will bait out a counter spell thusly. Well, actually, I can't even be countered, so that's good. Flying in haste and uncounterable, yes. That's a good dragon. This music is way too aggro. Draw a card. Okay, they're passing. Let's scry. So I would like to pump a bunch of mana into that dragon, but I would rather hold on to my Erebos' intervention to do -X if they do summon their commander. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from that player's hand or graveyard and exile it. You may cast that card as long as it remains exiled. Okay, well they're going to remove my own kill spells, so everything's a kill spell here, so you are so lucky. Obviously, using my good cards against myself, that's not even a good strategy, because they're my good cards. So extinct my own thing. 3 mana left open for a counter spell, unless they get greedy and play something. No, okay. We just need to bait out that counter spell. I'll be able to recast it anyway. I have enough mana to recast it. So that is that counter spell. They may feel safe to then replay their commander, which is fine. And they if they do play their commander, they probably further have counter spells to protect it. Okay. Actually, they're afraid to play stuff, which is good. Now, I could try to summon my Tiamat, but they have plenty of mana open for counter spells or kill spells. But if they don't counter my Tiamat, I can go get dragons. If they kill it, that's fine, but let's just go for it. Another counter spell. Okay, we'll just get them out of the way. Because when they summon their commander and pass a turn back, they have me locked out of the game, I think. At the beginning of your upkeep, choose target opponent. Until end of turn, that player cannot cast... Oh, actually, so it turns off my instance. Never mind, I thought it was shutting down my turn. But what it does is it stops me from playing instance on their turn, and then they can steal... the top card of my deck if they have the mana for it. So it's not horrible, but it does mess with me. Let's see if we can go get some mana. let's see, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. That treasure map is definitely, or dungeon map, that is definitely useful. I've got a, and it's only an uncommon, so I should put that into my decks. You see, they keep venturing, and then parts of those ventures are just like scry and stuff, and make treasures. Is this Sublime Epiphany? Counterspell, copy their creature, bounce back my mana rock. I wouldn't doubt it. Everyone always has every card that they need. Yeah, see, they're looking at my stuff because it's going to be a Sublime Epiphany. They're looking at their stuff. They're going to bounce. See, exactly. Very obvious. So now they have 2 1/1s, but I might be able to play this and wipe them both. Might as well go for it. I can go with 4. Actually, wait. I can replay the crystal. I can try to replay the crystal, and if they counter that, that's fine. Even if they counter it, I can still Sphere of Annihilation both of their 1/1s. Okay. You're down to 1 card in hand. Fine. 2 cards in hand. 3 cards in hand. You have 3 mana to counterspell. Do they have the counterspell? Of course they do. Okay. Lot of battling there. Then I'm out of removal. 8, 9, 10. They have enough to summon. Nah. They're gonna return back their freaking counter spell. Topping both. Okay, they have their final counter spell. We're totally defenseless now. Okay, so here we go. Here's the nightmare come true. They have me locked down. They're gonna play my crystal. They're gonna play my land. They passed, so obviously they have a counter. So if they counter this, I'm done at the moment. We got to play plenty of Magic. Okay. So good job, opponent. You got to play one time your amazing ability to steal my stuff. Now you can die happy. Alright, well, we're just about at the end of the stream today, I think. I've been going for 4 hours. So that'd be a good time to stop at this point. So yeah, we'll stop at this point. Earlier, I opened up the pack of Magic cards, and I got these 2 rares, right? The Patriarch's Bidding and Necrogoyf, so 2 cards there. I had my very first bite of Tim Tam. I already put him in the fridge, and I forgot to do the coffee thing, but I shouldn't have coffee at midnight. But yeah, thanks everyone for coming to hang out. New videos coming on YouTube. Don't forget to like and such. And don't be a stranger on the Discord and all of that. So thanks everyone for coming to hang out. It's really cool when you all come by and we play Magic together. You all need to get some you need to upgrade your computers, and then we'll play Magic here. Or what they need to do is make it available for more devices. I think they only allow it on certain devices and such, but they should really make more available so you'll be on your phones there, and I'll be on my own arena here. Okay, well, have a good night, everyone. Hopefully the kids don't spread that chicken pox too far, and take care about all of that. And my Tim team, I'll definitely have the Tim team next time, and maybe I'll get some other fun snacks next time. What's the Kiwi signature treat that there might be, such as Jelly Babies are pretty famous in England, and I guess Tim Tam are Australian, but what's a Kiwi classic treat or beverage or anything like that, anything snack wise to be on the lookout for? What would be the famous US treat? There's too many, that's why we have an obesity problem. But there's M&Ms and pineapple lumps. Is that literally chunks of pineapple, or is it maybe candied pineapple? Or is it pineapple shaped biscuits and things? What are these famous pineapple lumps? Is it these right here from Pascal? The original Pascal. Pascal? Different flavors. Limited edition. Good lemony stuff. Pascal L&P's flavor lumps. So then what's L and P flavor? Is that like lemonade and Pineapple? Is that a pineapple lemonade? It's pineapple candy covered in a chocolate. That is really fun. I've never really thought about that combination. The original with real fruit juice. Be treatwise. Enjoy a balanced diet. That's right. After you do your chores, then you can have some pineapple lumps. Well, now I know something. Thank you for... What is this snack crate? I can buy a snack crate with New Zealand treats. Americans try New Zealand snacks. Snack crate unboxing. Do any of those look familiar? What does that say? Edda Munch, spicy tomato, ripple something, sherbet fizz. I'm gonna check that out. Lemon and Pyroa. It's a place. Okay, well, we've definitely got to save up our money either for you to come over here or me to go over there and enjoy some of the local stuff. So once again, thanks everyone for coming to hang out. We'll be back next time. There shouldn't be a 2-week gap like there was last time. We should be back on schedule next time. Pixie Caramel is also good. So many great things to try at sometime. Have a great rest of the day, and I've got to go get some beauty sleep. And right now it's about to be 12:24 in the morning. 12 plus 12 is 24. So see you all next time.